I hope to God we're actually going to beat this goddamn game today, Melkaiser. I'm well and truly sick of it. I'm past the point of being capable of being polite or nice about it. I just want to be done with it. What's funny is I've heard several people who really do like this game who've all said the same thing. That at a certain point in the game, the grind just got to them and they got sick of it. Huh. Get in the boat. Where's this stupid thing? I've forgotten where it is. I am happy that this game brings people joy. I really am. Lord knows we need more of that on this stupid planet. But god damn it. Where did I put this freaking place? I don't remember where I put the damn place. Alright, hang on. Let's... Hi, Walker. There it is. Come here. Okay. No, don't do that. Look, Melkaiser. What do you want from me? Okay, well, that's doing that. Let's go do Beverly's quest. What was that? That view! Oh, I love the look of these houses. They're so beautiful. My father was obsessed with architecture. He was a veteran. He went overseas and fell in love with the buildings. Even on the battlefield, he carried his film camera around his neck. He would always be taking pictures. Can you believe that? Despite all the violence and carnage, he still found beauty. Seeing those buildings fall left quite an impact on him. He didn't talk about it much. The war, I mean. Architecture became more than a... He talked about that all the time. Ever tell you I lost my purse with my address book and my mother's brooch? I don't think so. No, that purse had the photograph inside. I take it out from... Let me take a little break. Would I have vetoed this game? Yes. Which is sad in its own way, because it's kind of an interesting experience to review. Oh, don't mistake me, it's been aggravating and has demonstrably lowered my quality of life for the last several days. But it's interesting to review, because, as I am very fond of saying, there is a value in reviewing bad games. Or at least, games that make mistakes, might be a better way to phrase that. And this game has made plenty of mistakes. I have never seen a game that has gameplay getting in the way of story to the severity as this game does. To the point where I have legitimately given the opinion, and I mean this, that if the gameplay was removed from the game would get better. That's not a thing you hear me say very often. Hello, Warcraft code. I'm guessing it's about pumpernickel, Warcraft code. For the record, no, I do not like pumpernickel. Thank you for asking. Oh god, that sounds terrifying. Well, I am almost dead on where I need to be. It's actually right there. Oh, yep, there it is. I'm not sure I have any wisdom right now, Warcraft code, but I'll do the best I can. I got some upgrades. Now in the post-game quests is when you're giving me upgrades to the first 2 buildings I ever had. I feel vaguely insulted. Okay, whatever. Okay, moving on. That's bad itemization. Ah. So, alright, here's the short answer, Warcraft code. We have no idea. No, Loke, this is a post-game quest where we're doing right now. To get this treasure thing. That, I'm not actually joking, I'm not being facetious. We finished his entire quest chain, which by default means you have to go beyond the mist. So we have to have the endgame equipment in order to even do his quest chain. Then we have to finish his quest chain. Then we start getting the things that allow us to do these treasure hunts. Hi, Dark Day. So, no. We couldn't have done this earlier. Excuse me? Oh, I know exactly what it means, Warcraft code, but I don't know what it means. Now here. Have you ever wanted to see a ship go, like, 50,000 miles an hour? Let me help you out a little bit. And we're there. Thought about it, Dark Day, but God of War 4 is nowhere near funded. And I don't really feel the need to block it in. It felt like kicking the problem down the way a little bit rather than actually doing anything with it. So screw it, let's just get it over with. Be done with it. Am I hyped for Warcraft Rumble? I do enjoy having my gums scraped. Technically nothing, Blue Fusion Volt. Other than the last few quests. This is still a review. The purpose of the review is to do as much of the content as is possible, feasible, and reasonable. PFR. There's nothing really stopping me from doing these last 2 questions. And there are only 2. We're at the end of the Beverly chain, so we're done. All that's left is to finish up Daria and Jackie. And that's it. That's what's left. Unfortunately, as I have already glanced at a walkthrough, we've basically just barely started their quest chains. So, that's cool. Speaking of... Are you back? Yes, you are. I have to remember. I must make it stick. Clues and hints, they give you away. Yes, I'll remember. The weight of your music and all your noises. Dead giveaways. You couldn't keep away, could you? I think the giant told you to stay off. He told you to stay away. He did he not? After your last visit, he ripped the melody. Clean off the wall. Next morning, it was back up. You do not see it? When I see it, seems I have a lot to learn. Or maybe I'm getting worse. I have thought it through. Your anchor. I've decided it's not a sharp thing. It's dull and heavy. It's comforting. It is, no, uninteresting. You play your battered guitar with rooted confidence, and you call for me. The ocean grows calm. The noises, the cries, they become muffled like in a thick fog. You're wrong, Stella. You've spent so much time numbing others to their pain. You've numbed yourself. When you play, Stella, my melody, when you play it, it is dumbed down. A solid chunk, dense platitudes, but it is not your fault. Sometimes I dream, yes, in my long nights I dream of an old friend, an instrument strange and yet familiar, a delicate schooner with masts of crystal and sails of worked steel, and when it is caressed by silver, watery breeze, it wails softly. A haunting yet comforting music. This is the instrument my melody is for. With it, perhaps I could sail freely. Please leave. Okay. Not to my knowledge, Malkaiser. So, I wasn't actually joking about the Metzen thing. Let me explain. Generally speaking, a chief creative director or creative executive is a title you give someone when they are what I call a mainliner. A mainliner's job is to be the one person who keeps an entire fictional work cohesive, right? If you've ever heard of Babylon 5, that was JMS's job, was the mainliner. Chris Metzen was the mainliner for Warcraft. He mainlined Warcraft, well, kind of from Wrath, but essentially from Vanilla, Wrath, up until Legion. About halfway through Legion, actually, when he finally bowed out of the team. Yeah, like Yoshi P over at FF14. He's the mainliner. And yeah, games like these, honestly, most large-scale projects like that need a mainliner. Here's the reason I said we're not sure what that means. It's because I'm being serious, because that title should mean that, but there's a lot of titles that can mean mainliner. It kind of depends on the specifics. It could mean we wanted to get more PR, so we gave Chris Metzen a check to come back and work for the company, but it doesn't actually do anything. It could mean Chris Metzen looked at the internal setup and the situation at Blizzard and decided that they had fixed the problems that were there sufficient that he could come back and work there again. It could mean that maybe Metzen couldn't stay away from his baby and wanted to come back and redirect course, right course. It could mean they want to start working on more Warcraft titles other than just a stupid goddamn garbage piece of crap, no good, very bad mobile game. And also, WoW. It could mean a lot of things. We don't know. That's why that was my actual answer. We don't know. How can I appreciate your business? Nah. While we're here, just turn in several of these because I can. Why not? But honestly, just why not? Well, the problem is mainliner is my word for it. But no, the real problem is people are not as organized as I am. That sounds a bit elitist, but it's true. So what do you want from me? I am one person. It's easier for me to be organized than an entire culture of people, right? Because even if, for example, Blizzard decided to be organized and have one title for something like mainliner, that doesn't mean that Bethesda would then use that title, or that, Marvel would use that title, or Paramount would use that title, right? So it's easy for me to point to it and say, you're this, but they have all kinds of dumb things, and I do call them dumb, because, good lord. People have always liked their titles, and that's especially true in game development and in television production. and in movie development as well. The three things I'm most familiar with. People have come up with all kinds of titles. You know what a producer does on a job? No, you don't, because there is no such thing as a job definition for a producer. A producer is a generic title that can mean all kinds of things. When I was younger, I used to use the word producer to mean mainliner, but it became very clear to me very quickly that that wasn't true. You might be thinking, well, there's executive producer, but that doesn't mean anything more than producer. In fact, in some cases, executive producers are actually subservient to producers and to directors, even though it shouldn't actually work that way. And of course, a lot of titles have multiple executive producers, some of which are more executive than others. A lot of noise. I'm looking forward to any Square Enix titles. What have they got that's coming out other than Dragon Quest XII, which I'm not looking forward to, and Dragon Quest III Remake, which I have no idea about. Where's this stupid thing? I just bought it. Oh, procured it. Thank you, Warcraft Code. There it is. It's, yes, the instrument from my dream. How oddly familiar. How comforting. I think I once knew how to play it. My memories are hazy, or rather my memories are too many. And I know better than to trust them. I'm gonna stop reading this out loud if that's okay with you. It's just kind of nonsense. Why am I not excited for Dragon Quest XII? Because everything behind the scenes has indicated that it's a troubled production cycle. Between them talking about how they want to appeal to a more Western audience, between them talking about wanting to make the game more mature, and between the fact that they have been tight-lipped about its production for literal years, despite announcing it literal years ago. None of those are good signs. Keep in mind, I consider Dragon Quest XI to be the best Dragon Quest game, and I stand by that. But who knows with 12. Have I played Dragonflight? You know I've played Dragonflight. But I have not played past, like, vanilla launch Dragonflight. Need something fresh and delicate? Okay, fine. Have a blueberry. You're welcome. So, I couldn't really tell the pimentos, Columpaluso. It just tasted like a chicken sandwich with some, like, mayo on it. I was honestly disappointed. It was nicely spicy, though. Needed that. I don't get nearly enough hugs. Yeah, well. Nope. I actually have been pretty dry on news, Warcraft Code. Trying to think what a mature Dragon Quest game would look like. I mean, any actual fan of the franchise will tell you every Dragon Quest game, from probably about 3 onwards, is a mature game. No, I do not, Warcraft Code. But that's the problem, isn't it? Dragon Quest has always been a mature series. No, I didn't, Columpaluso. So, what the hell do they think a mature Dragon Quest looks like, right? Of course, we all know the answer to that. They mean juvenile, right? Come on, stop. What? What the hell? I told you not to talk with Daira and give her insta-rament. What is your problem? Get your ass here. ASAP. Yep. We found the item. Yep, damn right. Let's up the sexy. Jessica was not enough. I mean, Jessica was at least cartoony. The hug was the distraction. Yeah, less puns. What are y'all looking at, huh? I didn't do nothing wrong, alright? It was that gosh darn psycho nutcase. She just lashed out at me. She's a lunatic. I've said it for years. We should just pump her full of pills and be done with it. No answer, huh? That's what I thought. Bunch of losers. What? Oh, you're there. Finally. What took you so long? Were you checking out the birds and the pretty clouds on the way? I got here in 20 seconds, dude. Could use your help for once. Oh, you want to know what happened, don't you? I'll tell you what happened. You happened. I told you she was unstable. I told you she needed to be left alone, but no, you couldn't leave it to the professionals. Little Miss Perfect had to stick her nose in everyone's business. She was already crazy to begin with. You give her the psycho instrument made with glass and sharp steel. Are you out of your goddamn mind? So yeah, I go try to take it from her, and then whatever. This job is not about you. It's not about feeling good. It's about safety and keeping us safe from these morons. And keeping them safe from themselves. What? Calm down? You calm down. I swear this frickin' place, I can't take it anymore. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I won't take it anymore. I quit. Yeah, I'll go to hell. Have fun taking care of these idiots. So long. Don't bother calling. I won't answer. Bye.
Oh.
I heard all of that. That orderly Jack. Jackie, he's always been a loose cannon, but he's gone too far this time. It's really bad out here. He's the worst thing to happen to Overbrook since mandatory nighttime slop. I can't believe what he did to Daria. She's usually so quiet. She keeps to herself. She only had one thing, her music. And, well, she fought to protect it. What a mess. This place is really fallen on some hard times. We need better living conditions. We need fresh meals. We need proper medical care. We need to be cured, not to be forgotten or ill-treated. I'm not waiting on the staff or on management. I'm taking matters into my own hands. But I'm going to need some help. So... you need to find capable people? Oh, Jesus Christ. Does that answer you, Warcraft Code, about what kind of game this is? It looks like a platformer, but it is not. Ironically, this very game is a very Dragon Quest effect kind of a game. Go figure. Sucks, Warcraft Code. Sorry, that's kind of a meta joke. I just realized you aren't gonna get that. Hey, Stella. I can feel it in my bones. The season's about to change. We should take a look at the flowers. You don't remember? When we were neighbors, we had these beautiful red anemones in our garden. We looked so surprised when they would bloom each springtime. You probably thought it was magic or something. They had the look of, how do they survive all winter? Well, flowers are resilient. They remember they want to grow, to see the sunlight, to feel its warmth. That's what I like most about you, Sweet Pea. You were always the brightest part of my day. I'm glad we were neighbors. Neighbors. Yeah, that's not awful. Cool. Weirdly enough, I don't actually have a quest right now. So we're just gonna roam for a second and wait for something to happen. We're actually not in post-game, it's just you can keep playing after the game tells you you can quit. Probably because at least some of this is patch stuff. Like, every quest we're doing right now, other than Beverly, is a patch quest. All three of them. Alright. You ready for some riveting gameplay? Here it is. Riveting gameplay. It wasn't listed as a main quest. It was listed as a shenanigan. And I've been pretty deliberately avoiding all of this. It's okay, we waited, and we were rewarded for our patience. Hey, you, I can feel it in my bones. The weather is changing. We should take a look at the flowers. You don't remember? When we were neighbors, we had these beautiful flowers. You looked so surprised when they would grow. You probably thought, well, I'm not sure. Flowers are strong. They remember they want to grow, to feel the sun. That's what I like most about you. You were always there. I'm glad we were neighbors, maybe. We would find me a new place for me to live. Great. Hazar. No, the order is pretty deliberate, Dark Day. It's the 3D's in order or the 2D's in order, and then the other one, I forget which is which. I'll probably watch BlizzCon. I always upload those to YouTube. Second channel, not the first one. Screw the first channel. What do I think of Dragonflight? God, okay, so here was the meta joke. One of the things that I've slowly kind of become more and more aware of is that people in general don't really want or care about actual reviews. What they want is a thumbs up or a thumbs down. Completely binary, right? Just total binary thing. Boom, there it is. So, here's the binary answer to that question. Thumbs up to Dragonflight. Flying itself is amazing. The increased amount of voice acting is good. The overemphasis on couples is bad. The individual story quests are good. The regional quests are fantastic. The world design is the best it's ever been. The music is excellent. The themes are okay, but not properly explained or explored. The MSQ is gutter trash and deserves all the negatives. There's a lot of cutscene incompetence, and the game has a really bad tendency to pretend that we don't exist, even when we're physically present. There you go. There's Dragonflight. Do you remember? Remember those flowers? I can't. I think it's time. Time for me to admit it. I can't go on any longer. You know where we need to go, neighbor? Thank you. Without spoiling, how do I talk about it? It's bad. Before I interrupt this terrifying moment, what's wrong with the MSQ of Dragonflight? Let me use an analogy, because I think that'll get across best. I want you to imagine that after Endwalker, okay? Next expansion, Dawn Trail comes out. During Dawn Trail, give me a second. The Sahagin show up, okay? And they act and sound pretty much exactly like the Ascians, okay? And they're the Sahagin. And they're not as powerful as the Ascians. They're as powerful as the Sahagin are. And so they're like, "Whoa!" And everyone around is treating them like they are an existential threat to the entire planet. And the whole narrative is treating it like these Sahagins are super doom, death doom. They have no characterization. They have no thematic significance. They're cacklingly evil. They're just like, "Mwahaha, death, mwahaha, destroy." They're written by people who have heard of writing before, distantly, through a phonograph, while underwater. And the entire MSQ of Dragonflight Vanilla is about these goddamn Sahagins and how pathetic and insignificant and inconsequential they are. Sorry. I mean, how they're going to totally destroy the entire world. And we need to take this super seriously. And every scene is like a parody of a scene. It's like, imagine watching the frickin' main character. No. Imagine watching, Estinian, right? One of the Sahagins walks up, and Estinian's like, "Stay back, hero. I will stop this Sahagin." And then he twirls his spear coolly, and he pulls it back, and then he lunges up into the air, and he dunges down into the Sahagin. Ah! But the Sahagin hits him, and Estinian falls. Oh no. We can't defeat the Sahagin. Estinian, And the whole time, I'm staring at the screen like, this is the stupidest goddamn thing! Ah! No, the MSQ of Dragonflight is gutter trash. Vanilla. I'm told it gets better later. I don't know. I know. I remember. Do you? The neighborhood? For those of you who don't remember, this is the woman who was a chatterbox earlier, who would not shut up, who would I was talking Motormouth style. You remember that? That's her. We were there with the flowers. We were there in that building almost next door, you and me. We were neighbors. I mean, Dragonflight pulled the Force Awakens trick, and for good reason. That trick exists for a reason. It's just the next game, the next expansion, is going to tell whether or not they actually land it, just like with Force Awakens and The Last Jedi. You were always there. There for me, Stella. Goodbye, sweet pea. And once again, we don't help her at all. She just descends into anaphasia and dies. The end for her. We've still got two other people we have to help finish coming to grips with the fact that they're frickin' dead. Bet you money Jackie committed suicide. Not sure what happened with Daria. Well, that sucked. God damn it. I think you're right, Blake Trevalt. The more I'm seeing, the more I think you're right. We aren't helping or even really doing anything for anybody, with the possible exception of ourselves. Normally I'd speed this up, but we're just kind of waiting right now, so... Try exclamation mark next. Call it Palooza. See you around, Warcraft code. Oh, hey, someone broke the bot. No wonder it didn't work. There. Well, obviously we don't Blue Fusion. I don't know. It's easy to view a scenario, I think I went too far, in which the, you know, since they're already dead, we kind of help them to come to grips with their life and their existence and how it went and what happened to them, and just, there's all kinds of things we could do with that. Instead of just, you're dead, okay, so repeat all the stuff you did when you were alive, leading up to and including your death. Like, that just feels cruel, honestly. Imagine that for a second. Imagine you die of cancer. Boom. Then you're in the limbo, and what you do in limbo is you go through having cancer and then dying of cancer again. Boom. What the crap is the point of that? And the best part is now it's daytime, which means I've gotten here too late, so I am once again waiting. I suppose I can get the speed upgrade. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure most of us can point to a few things and say, yeah, I'd rather not go through that again. Can we skip that? Can we skip that particular step? I think there's one illusion gold. I'm not sure, though. I'm guessing I'll get it as part of the 2 quests I have left. All 3. That mill looks impressive. Do you know what they call one lonely grain of corn in a tree? No, guess. Acorn. That is all the ship upgrades we can get. Let's test a theory, shall we? See how fast we are. We were just moving at 28% before this upgrade. Or 28 speed. Now... Dramatic pause. Now we're still getting up to speed. Come on, hurry up, hurry up. Now we're moving at 35. So there you go. Max speed in this game is 35. And then, suddenly, 3,000. Nah. Oh, for God's sakes. No. No. Look at this guy in the background. No, 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 no. Alright, moving on. And we're there. Yeah, I don't know, Anditty. This might have worked if they had moved Daria and Jackie's quests to the beginning. So there's stuff you do throughout the game, right? In that case, the kind of time-based, waiting-based thing would make sense because they were intended to be done alongside everything else. But you can't access either quest until you have the Mist upgrade. So... What is this, a Matrix thing? Stop trying to break it and break it! Let's do a few thousand speed. Nah, and we're there. Looks like another resource hub. That's true, play Jamal. That's actually true. I was curious. Is there nothing else here? Looks like gold. Yep. Gold, copper. And it looks like that's it. Excuse me. Let's see if we can force the quest to spawn. Let's go very quickly. Very quickly. Hang on. So there's the incident. Pretty sure we did the incident. Yep. Okay, so that's done. Oh. Thank you, walkthrough. So you remember that task quest? This one? Yeah, we actually have to do this in order to progress the main quests. That's not how you label quests, game. Should have been labeled a main quest if it's mandatory for main quests. Let's just get on with this. 5,000 speed. No crash game. Crap, I think I crashed the game. Yep, I just crashed the game. Apparently we went too fast. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just want to get on with this. I don't want to be mean, but this is a bare minimum of, I would say, 2 additional negatives. No, 3. So, first, improper labeling. Second, the fact that this is mandatory at all. And third, the improper placing, which we already talked about. The fact that this is here at the end of the game when you've probably already done everything else and are definitely tired of the game at this point is the worst possible time you could have placed these quests. That's a thing. Again, there are so many easy ways that you could have smoothed this over, and they didn't do any of them. Exactly. If we had been doing this during those times when I was just sitting there waiting for something to do, that would have worked out. This could have been something to do during that time, but instead... So... It's a good question, Blade Paul. I'm not sure. I'd really have to think about that. Now, hang on. I gotta rehook Cheat Engine onto this thing. I had to restart the damn game. I'll not go 5,000 speed this time. We'll do a little bit less than that. Here. Let's go... Let's catch the speed. There we go. Let's go 1,000. Okay. Yeah, honestly, Act 3 of GTA 4 was pretty freaking bad. By the way, I should mention the quest I'm about to pick up actually turns into a fetch quest. Thankfully, I have all the resources on me. But if you didn't know that walking in, you would have to go in here, find this guy, and then leave, go get the resources, and then come back and turn them in. Worst padding issue. So, the way you phrase that is particular. Because I can think of games with more padding, just sheer, like, absolute quantity of padding. Tor comes to mind immediately. But you said worse padding, which in my mind means a game that uses padding worse. That's what that means to my mind. And honestly, no. I'm not sure I can think of one that does this worse. And I want to explain why. Because, first of all, the padding is badly designed, in general. Padding doesn't have to be padding. As I've said before, there is such a thing as good padding. Usually we call that fat instead of gristle. Fat can flavor a steak. Gristle always ruins it, right? So, proper design of padding could have made this enjoyable. Stardew Valley, right? Or several Animal Crossing games. So that's the problem number one. Problem number two is it gets in the way of the pacing of everything else. So there's huge sections where I have to just kind of keep track of what's going on, narratively speaking, because I have literal hours in between quest beats, which brings me neatly to problem number three. The story of this game is hard for me to enjoy because it is surrounded by so much junk. So, although I don't really have a metric for this, the story of this game is literally made worse by the gameplay, because the gameplay actively gets in the way of the story. So no, I think this is the worst usage of padding I've ever seen. Yeah, this does. I can't think of another game where the gameplay has actively gotten in the way of the story of a game. I can think of situations where story gets in the way of gameplay. We actually have a term for that. It's called cutscene incompetence. Where is this goddamn person? What the hell do we call it when gameplay gets in the way of story? I guess that's a pacing issue, really. I've given several answers to that, Dark Day, because I've come up with several answers to that. But the easiest one by far is to completely eject the gameplay. Make it an interactive novel. I know that's the cheapest option and the easiest option, but I do decisively think that this game would be improved by simply flat out removing the gameplay. Yeah, just make it a walking sim. Just lean into it. Could even make it a Telltale style thing with some choose-your-own-adventure stuff. Like, instead of going and cooking stuff and then giving it to people to increase their mood, maybe what you do is you just get a pop-up saying which kind of food do you want to give them. Something like that, right? It says I need to get to the top exit. I don't know where the top exit is, and this is not the first time I've had this thought. I would like to give this game another negative to gameplay. Or no mini-map. And, for that matter, no map at all. Like, I'm a little lost in here. And I don't really know where it is I haven't gone because there is no map or mini-map. Hell, even just to be able to zoom out would kind of service the same function. But instead it's just, well, nothing here. Okay. Pretty sure I already did this. See, I already went top right, but okay, hang on. Let's go back to top right. Let's go back to top right. Let's go back over here. Reminder, what we're doing right now is main story quest. Mandatory for progression. What the piss ass? Did you see that? Okay, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. We're okay. We're okay. I was about to be extremely mad. That wasn't it. Oh, man. That was gonna piss me off. That was just a bonus treasure. I'm okay with that. That's whatever. Just ask me, Czar. What do you got? What do you got? What's your question? I will use my stupidity to try and answer you as best I can. So this is like upright. This is as much upright as I can go over here in the fans room. Yeah, that's also the first time we've seen an invisible passage, so now we know they exist, which means, oh god, run into every wall in the entire game. Okay, so now we go all the way back left, because that was a nothing burger. Okay. Now what? There's a person. I'm in Hoseki's quarry. Go inside the mine that is there. Then make your way to the top exit, which is what I cannot find. And you'll find a shadow who's looking for a change of air, and blah, blah, blah. We recruit them for the damn hospital. You know, I said earlier that I swore we were going to beat this game today. And did you know there's actually a trend? This is a real statement. This is a real thing. There's a trend where if I swear I'm going to beat a game on a day, that some bullcrap conspires to make that not happen. And I have to delay it. By usually just by one day, but still. Am I at least in the right zone? Hang on, let's double check, because there's nothing indicating which zone I'm in. Dear Stella, Dari has recently requested that you visit at your earliest convenience. Regards. Overrook's caretaker. Yeah, sure, whatever. This is Hoseki Quarry. We are in the correct spot. Let's see if I can find a goddamn map. I found a map too. It also doesn't mention a person. Okay, well, we just got the next Daria quest. So let's just kind of assume we don't need to do it. Wink, wink. Please, God, don't make me do this stupid crap. Apparently, this person does not freaking exist. Am I completely bonkers? Crew to chef in Hoseki Quarry. Oh my god, whatever. Yep, so, warp 10. We'll just do, actually, warp like 5. They're shadows. They don't have names, Blade Jamal. Okay. Well, I've been thinking about doing a video to describe some of the common categories we review with. But in general, if you have a question, the best bet is to just ask me. It's all up here. Why did you make this elevator slow? Who hurt you, game developers? Like, who came down? Is this something where, like, when you were young, a video game stole your girlfriend? Is that what this is? You really are here. I asked for you. Yep. We're just gonna not read all this stuff. Because she is just nonsensical. Very well written nonsense, but that's hard to read. So we're just gonna... Yep. She's still freaking out over everything. You want me to... What? Okay. I was using Neo Seeker, Blade Javal. By all means, I tend to have extraordinarily bad luck with walkthroughs. When you first climbed up the tower, you saw only a fragile thing deserving of care and empathy. You did not see the steely bonds with which the giant had stilled me. Neither did you see the tumultuous sea underneath, and how it grew angrier and angrier in accordance with the giant's fickle spirits. You saw pain and neglected the wound. Okay. That's interesting. It is unsurprising that you are unready for the giant's last dying spasms. For his encounters with demons of own would break his will. Unsurprising and understandable was your confusion. When the invisible but raging sea swept me away, and were unmoored and weighted as I was, sunk to the deepest of depths. You, game. I want you to know that. On a deeply personal level, I hate you. These depths I knew well, and had hoped to never visit them again. Within them roamed all manners of vicious beasts, toothed, fanged, and scaled, hungry always for suffering and pain, for doubts, memories, and minds, every single morsel. To survive, I thrashed and I flailed, so much that I managed to shed my bonds, along with strands of myself. And the beasts, as expected, promptly devoured them. Lightened as I was, I floated back to the surface, far from the beasts. It was there that gentle hands plucked me from a gentler sea. And there, as I was lying surrounded by wispy figures, neither good nor bad, I contemplated an image that had burned into my empty mind. For through the nests of the beast a strange glimmer caught my eye, remnants and wrecks from past voyages, contained treasures of past long forgotten. And naturally, that means we should go buy stuff from the vending machine. I'm extraordinarily confused by that. This is just a straight-up tour elevator. It really is. God, I think this game is breaking me. I just... What'd you do, seriously? Spit it out. Dari seemed to really have responded to you. I've never seen her so vibrant. I don't know what you did, but it worked wonders. And another thing, what's going on with Overbrook? I've worked here for ages, never changes. Odd things have happened ever since you came around. 1 minute, everything's going to hell. The power's constantly going out. We got rats big as dogs. So it's raining. And then things are turning around. They're still bad, but less bad. It's like, I still can't swim, but I don't have monster-sized rats trying to eat my feet. I think all these changes are related to that weird-looking vending machine. Don't act like the face. I've never used it. I don't believe in money and the concept of spending money. But whenever you use it, weird stuff happens. More good than weird. It's still pretty weird. So I'm thinking, go buy stuff from the vending machine. Okay. Now let's go buy stuff from the vending machine, now that we have a reason to. Health nuts.
Thank you.
I need Radiant Springs. Thank you. Hang on. Okay. It is so bright here. So, nothing indicates that these are here, but this is the next step of the quest. I think we can officially give this a walkthrough-itis negative, because that's 2 steps where it's like, huh? I'm gonna stop reading these. Or rather, I'm gonna stop reading this out loud. Excuse me, let me go clear about what I mean by that. It's very poetic. And not very useful information. Yeah, let's find out if these are bob spikes. Aw. They're not bob spikes. Probably a good thing, actually. Being totally honest with ourselves. It's the last thing this game needs. And she's off. You die! You win! Wait, what?
Thank you.
Okay, where do you think we go, having just done that? We have to go somewhere to access the next platforming section. Where do you think we go? On the plus side, it has to be somewhere in this zone. So we only have to search the entire zone in order to find it. If you guess top of the cafeteria, you're correct. Now, this is going to shock you, but it sounds like Daria had a bad childhood. I know that's shocking, considering how extraordinarily sane she seems to be. She's also sad she doesn't have her family anymore, so that's cool, too. Hopefully that's not a toxic situation like we had with Giovanni and Astrid earlier, because that was just a mess. I don't want to complain, but you know, when Mario Brothers pulls this trick, they time the fading in and out to the music. Like there's an audio cue and everything. And don't mistake me, this is actually still going to get a positive, 1 positive. I'm just saying, I've seen this done better. Alright, where's the next one? It is right here, 3 feet from us. You know, almost all of this game makes sense to me. As weird as that may sound. What is going on with these Daria sequences? Like, she's talking about how she was restrained, like straitjacket restrained for her own safety, because she was violent. So, okay, that sucks. But, like, I mean, I don't know. Really? Game? Really? Didn't have at least a little bit of patterning to it? No, you just had to do whatever, in whatever order. There is no freaking beat to these goddamn things, and I hate it. Sorry. I shouldn't be so negative. I'm just not a good enough platformer to play this game. It's too much for me, guys. Between Stray and this, I have proven that I am not a good video game player. Can't do it. Oh, you son of a Submariner. Like that. That should have appeared right there, but it didn't. Like, it's just... I'm blown away by this. It's actually the same mistake I made last time, too. Oh my god. I don't think being so insane that you need to be violently restrained is a thing of beauty, game. Call me a weirdo.
Thank you.
Okay, I was gonna give it to you anyways.
Thank you.
Ah, chronesthesia. Yeah, that actually would make a lot of sense. That would explain it. Hey, Russ. We're still playing this game. It's another one to add on the horrible fates checklist. Synesthesia. However you pronounce it. Aesthesia? I don't know. It's a good kind of beige now. It's still just a hospital. See, I told you that vending machine was magic. I'm happy and all that, but it's super creepy. All-powerful snack dispenser capable of changing the laws of physics. You don't find that creepy? Lady, you are in the land of the dead. You're right. What am I even saying? That's not possible. I probably just need glasses. Lady, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Okay, okay. Okay, so, I know this is going to sound shocking, but the next step of the quest is to... wait. Oh, wait. Aw. You of all people should know, Ross, that I am a professional. Unlike some game journalists who praise the ever-living snot out of this game because they didn't actually finish the game. I was up here somewhere. Up there-ish. Go! Go! And I'll tab. I gotta look up where the coordinates are, because I stopped tracking that stupid crap. There we go. 193,164. Excuse me. No, I'll tell you exactly what it is. This is an indie darling game. Indie darling games tend to get a pass when it comes to quality. Now, there's reasons for that. Whether they're valid reasons or not is a little more debatable. There are reasons for that. And expectations are just lower when it comes to a game that doesn't have funding and budget and backing behind it, right? I don't do that. I don't give a crap. I don't. I'm sorry. We talked about this. I value presentation of gameplay and story, and core of gameplay and story. It's 4 points. You do well? Cool. You don't? Well, that sucks. The initial Shovel Knight didn't have a particularly large amount. The very first thing. It was certainly a successful Kickstarter, don't mistake me. But that was not exactly what you'd call a well-funded project. Still managed it. I got a better question for you. How much funding do you think Undertale got? Or Stardew Valley? Let's flip that. How much funding do you think Assassin's Creed Unity had? Or, Anthem? We can also invert that. Let's see. What's a really high-budget game that was not good? Marvel's Avengers. Actually, that's a good example. That's a great example. We actually removed that game from the list because of issues. But you're all making my point for me, and the point I am failing to make. Yeah, FF14 1.0, that was an extraordinarily well-funded game. ARR, ironically, was not. I get why some people make that little extra allotance. I don't. And the reason why I don't is because of everything I just said. There are just too many examples and too many exceptions of games on all sides of that equation, which have been good, bad, and in between, regardless of how much backing and funding they've had. Now, yes, there's certain types of things you're just not going to be able to pull off without being able to have the proper backing and proper funding. But when it comes to a review, I can appreciate a game that one random dude made in his freaking attic for 4 years. More than I can appreciate a game that was made by 400 people over the course of 4 years. The highest budget Trek movie? Not counting the Kelvin ones. I know this. I think adjusted for inflation, it's 5. Final Frontier. I think in total numbers, it's Insurrection. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, bad movies. By the way, Wrath of Khan and Undiscovered Country are both the lowest of those films in terms of budget. Wrath of Khan was on a budget that was so pathetic, it was obvious to everyone the studio was putting the franchise out to pasture. And then it knocked it out of the park. Undiscovered Country, if not for the fact that an executive working at Paramount personally knew... oh god, I can't think of his name right now. If not for that connection, that personal connection, Undiscovered Country would have had even smaller of a budget than it did. It already had a tiny budget. And yeah, TMP was extremely expensive. I believe, adjusted for inflation, TMP is actually the most expensive. But that's kind of for unrelated reasons. A game that wastes tons of money and is crap. That Amazon MMO, which I can't even think of the name of. That game was extremely expensive, and it was trash. It was trash on such a whole new level. New world. It was doing things that games back in the 90s, MMOs in the 90s, didn't screw up. Oh, God, it was terrible. And that MMO was expensive as hell. I mean, honestly, yeah, Fallout 76 is another good example. My God. And by contrast, Fallout Shelter, which is one of the extraordinarily few mobile games I can actually put a thumbs up behind. Whoop, 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 whoop. Fair point, Von Falkenstein, fair point. Yeah, there's, like... one? Yeah, there's one person on this ship right now. Buck, who, spoilers, will never leave the ship. So... now we play the waiting game. We could try to go... so, okay, hang on. Blade Devel, you mentioned you found a quest log for that one dude. Do you mind sharing that again? At least it'll give us something to do while I'm standing here doing nothing. I'm literally just wasting time right now. What I'm doing is I'm slowly pushing the score of the game down. That's what's actually happening here. What? No, it didn't have any frickin' booze, dude. Jesus Christ. Well, I think it's because Buck was always an animal. Did you notice that? Anybody who's always an animal just kind of lives in limbo. So Buck probably lives in limbo, just like the walrus lady or the sea lion guy. This is their home. They're not moving on. They're just sticking around. It'd be interesting if that was a choice, right? Yeah, the game has officially outstayed its welcome. And I don't mean because I'm tired of it. I mean because, objectively, this is bad design at this point. As I said earlier, these quests should have been shoved much further forward in the narrative. God, that is 600 speed right there. Look at that. What person would I recommend this to? No one. I actually workshopped this around both my brother-in-law and my niece to see if they had any interest in it. And after describing it, they both said no. Well, that's strange, but okay. Okay. Up the first 2 ladders. Okay. Go left. Into a fork in a path. One out heading down, one heading up. Take the upper path. And then keep going left. Okay. You want me to make you work dummies who will work for less breaks, but you... No, no, and no, respectively, Ross. I have heard several people think that 9 is worse than 10, which is just bonkers to me. Yeah, no, so if you remember, we talked to that NPC last time, and apparently I just didn't talk to her enough, and walked away from the conversation when she had that pause. My fault. I should have just sat there and waited for her to get to the, oh, by the way, I'm your quest NPC, phase of the dialogue. Where's the next one? Where is the next one? Hang on. Here we go. Okay, so South Point Docks. All right, South Point Docks. I do call him Palooza, although I've done some other stuff too nowadays. You know, that's a good point, Cardboard Golem. Yeah, 9 is one of those films that I can see why people like it, and I don't really have any judgment for people who like it. But it's a really bad film, and it's definitely one of those, the more you think about it, the worse it gets kind of films. Like, the chemistry of the cast and the talent of the director, which is Jonathan Frakes, that kind of carries the surface level of Insurrection. But the second time you watch that film, it's just... Hey, TSB. Happy Monday. It was, yes, Ross. And yeah, First Contact was rather financially successful. Insurrection was actually pretty financially successful, but in a pattern that makes perfect sense if you think about it. It made a lot of money opening night, opening weekend, and then its revenue just died. Unlike First Contact, which did pretty well and then kept doing well for months afterwards. Yeah, the episode 1 effect, exactly. I was just thinking I should make a lorem for that. Because that video games follow that pattern too. Everybody wanted to play FF8, and so FF8 sold really, really well because FF7 was such a good game. And then FF8 was FF8, and, you know, sales figures died. And so FF9, well, there's several reasons, but FF9 didn't sell nearly as well because people were like, ah, FF8. It's really common. Yeah, I believe pound for pound, Matrix 2 is actually the most financially successful Matrix film. Adjusting for inflation. I like Reloaded well enough. I have issues with it, but I like it well enough. I think I've already done this. That's because I have. Okay, now what? This is apparently a doctor. Guess what? In order to complete this quest, this requires 10,000 glims. He has a watch encrusted with rare diamonds. Triple retrograde tourbillon. It's a gift for myself after my 4th marriage. Need a doctor for Overbook? Ah, well. I'll do it for money. No one ever says no to money. I just love buying myself new things. When I'm not at work, I shower myself with expensive gifts. Such is my nature. Hey. Actually, I already have a term for Avatar films. They're popcorn flicks. Really think about that analogy for a second. Do me a favor. In your head, you don't have to tell me. In your head, think of a really good meal you've had. Like a really nice, delicious meal. It could be home cooked, could be from a restaurant, could be someone else gave it to you. Doesn't matter. Just put that in your mind for a second, okay? Because that's a really good film. Now imagine a nice bucket of popcorn that you're just munching on. That's Avatar. And I feel like that does the best job of any analogy I've ever come up with to explain the difference between a real film and Avatar. Elitism. Alright, so. Favorite Bond movie? Oh, no, that's a fascinating question. Let me get back down a second, because I'm still trying to find this stupid place. I don't recognize the name. I'm looking for something called Villa Maggiore. I don't remember that name. I don't remember encountering that name. Aha! There it is. It's that stupid gardener from the beginning of the game, isn't it? The guy who never got into his house. So, favorite Bond film, right? Let's all collectively accept something for a second. Bond films have never been known for their quality. No, let's accept that. Let's embrace it for what it is. Let's just acknowledge and accept and move on with that. Bond films can be enjoyable, but they're Bond films. They're their own shtick, right? So it's hard for me to point to a Bond film and say that's an amazing film, because I'm not sure there is such a thing. Now, proviso, I have not seen the Craig films. It really is. That's hysterical. The richest to rags story has really shaken my core. I just want to be a rich person. But no, Faith stepped in. My new life is precious to me. I will harvest. I'll be victorious. I am the gardener of my own life. So anyways, I want to recruit you. I'm fine. I got a shack. I've got things. My life is great. Yeah. Goldfinger. Nothing says fine like living next to an empty mansion, sleeping in a tiny shack, with no running water, no electricity, and hearing the squirrels have fun at night. It's the best. Okay, I give up. I'm lonely. Oh, God, please. Knock, knock. Who's there? No one. It's terrible. You gotta help me out. You gotta find me a job better than this. Anything. So I got a job. Overbrook. Free room and board. Let's do it. Cool. I have to give that proviso because I haven't seen the Craig film, so I don't know. Anyways. So with that proviso, GoldenEye is, in my opinion, the best of the Bond films. And I understand that that has a lot of asterisks attached to it, but I kind of stand by that. When Brosnan first picked up the role, he did a combination of trying to play Connery and Moore. And he honestly did a pretty good job of it in that very first film. He was a bit of a ruthless, cold-blooded killer and hadn't quite descended into certain other aspects of his character yet. It had decent guest stars and an amusing plot, and was generally enjoyable. Because when you go back to look at a lot of the old ones, oh, they're rough. Like, so, Mr. Red said Goldfinger. Everyone says Goldfinger. Do you know why everyone says Goldfinger? It's the same reason why everyone remembers Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. It's not because it's a good film. I'm just going to spoil that. It is very memorable. But Goldfinger, Goldfinger established the standard, but when was the last time you watched that film? 'Cause I watched it not that long ago with a friend, and it was just, oh, wow. And even if you ignore the problems with that film, which we can do, you know, we can gloss over the problems in that film. No! God damn it. Ever. It's just... God, it has so many issues. I suppose they all do. I suppose that's whatever. Every Bond film has issues. I cannot point to a single Bond film I would actually call a legitimately good movie if you take all movies into account. My opinion. I can enjoy them. And to really destroy everybody's opinion of me, probably the most enjoyable Bond film for me is Diamonds Are Forever. For those of you not aware, Diamonds Are Forever is not a good film. Sean Connery was done with the role at that point and only came back because they gave him way too much money for it. And so his performance is honestly bad. And as weird as this is going to sound, it improves my enjoyment of the film. It really does, because the film is kind of so deliberately, noticeably, visibly bad that it makes it more enjoyable. Yeah, it's kind of a Star Trek V scenario. It's just, what? Ow. In fact, you want to hear a really controversial opinion. What's the one with the invisible car? It's the last Brosnan one. I'm really bad with the names. Die Another Day. I legitimately think Die Another Day should have been the best Bond film we've ever had. Should have been. Wasn't, obviously. Die Another Day was trying to be serious and sincere and dark and gritty and edgy, and failed at every single point. If Die Another Day had embraced the stupidity, I think it would have been awesome. And I mean this. The facial reconstruction nonsense. The guy who got diamonds into his face, exploded into his face. The invisible car. Surfing, like parasol surfing on a tsunami. A heat ray designed to melt icebergs and destroy South Korea. That should have been awesome. It should have been ridiculous, silly schlock. And instead it's just bad. We could have had the most ridiculous thing. And instead we had that nonsense. Oh my gosh. Let's speed this up a little bit here. Well, it helps that Brosnan's a decent actor. Stella, you are here. How do you like my paintings? I need your help. Another dive away from here. You know what I mean, do you not? The doctors will not say a thing. Not if I'm going with you. They know better than to protest. They know what it all means. It is, let us go. Oh, I think we're about to carry Daria past the frickin' death line. So, I don't want to curse myself here. Yura. Because every time I say, oh yeah, no, I'm totally going to finish this game today, I jinx myself and I don't. So no, I'm definitely not going to finish the game today. There's just too much game left. Wink. And yeah, Die Another Day starts with Bond being tortured by North Korea for a year. And then they accuse him of, like, being a turned agent. Like, they accuse him of, you totally talked. That never goes anywhere either. We might all just be patients here, but that doesn't mean we have to be treated that way. This goes to show you, sometimes good people just need to step in. People not doing their jobs just boggles the mind. Lives are literally in your hands. It's just so... I'm getting worked up here. Breathe. So things are already looking up. Kitchen's making some strides. No one has gotten food poisoning the past few days, so that's a plus. I saw some fancy pants doctor doing the rounds. One of them was really obnoxious, but that's better than no doctors. Well, you might have noticed there isn't just random trash littering the halls. Maintenance is keeping the grounds clean. That just about does it. I won't keep you. Thanks again. Don't be shy. You're welcome. I know, Andity. Like, I sort of expected it would speed up the game. And it probably has. But really, I don't think it's sped it up by that much. I don't know what that means, Yura. I'm sorry. I don't have the context to understand that right now. I have failed you for the last time. Admiral Runner. It's also possible this has sped it up considerably, considering what I was literally just doing, for example. Oh, I haven't looked at the recent Patreon things yet, so I'll have to look at that later. The air is different. We've reached it, have we not? Let us leave. Apparently not, Cardboard Golem. The air, it has this quality. Yes, I understand now. All the pieces of the self that were lost. Well, they ought to be here. Yeah, we'd probably be finishing this game late tomorrow, if not for the cheats. You look dejected. Do not. You knew all along. You had to. Did you think it would not end here? No, I cannot be fooled like the others. The laws of this ocean have no bearing on me. I can tell because you're flying backwards. You traveled with me, Stella, and I am grateful for it. Of all, only you saw the beauty within the depths, the wonders that have amazed and alienated me. I was gonna say, this might be the first person we actually helped. Of course, we did actually help that stupid hospital out. In limbo. God, could you imagine being stuck in a hospital, a crummy hospital, in limbo? Just picture that for a minute. I suppose, I hope you see now that I am not to be pitied. Such brilliance is a gift like no other, and I am happy that, with me, you could glance at it. You see it now, do you not? My transparency, my lack of substance. I am not getting better. Since the storm, every day ribbons of me fall into oblivion. I have lost too much. I am incomplete beyond repair. Below the critical mass required for a continued existence. Echoes of echoes can only last so long. Goodbye, Stella. You know what almost irritates me? We don't know what's on the other side of that door. It could be anything. Yeah, they go through the door, they just start playing BFA. That would be hell. Alright, put this here. And hey, Smurfikins. Okay. I say, well, all we have left now is Jackie and Lily. Oh, yeah. Yes! Smurfikins. The achievement told me exactly who that was. Oh yeah, by the way, we're probably going to close down the guessing game soon-ish. Not like now, but, you know. Let me update the HUD for you while we're waiting anyways. Hang on, let me get away from this, then I'll update the HUD. There it is. I guess it's just gonna roam over here. Okay, so let's update the HUD. Some of this is not finalized, as that is pretty much the norm. Now we wait. Let me make sure first. Yep. Now we wait. Let's look at this game Euro wanted to add, shall we? If we get something done while we stand here. Friends of Ringo Ishikawa. What? Okay, well, let's beat him up. Well, it looks playable. Can't see any reason not to add it. Also, it's $5 right now. I mean, yeah, it's always been a ghost town, but I mean, there's nobody on the ship right now. We are devoid of passengers. Just waiting for a quest to trigger. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I'm trying to be as fair as I can about this game, but I'm not really sick anymore. I mean, yeah, I've got a bit of a cough, but I am past the sick point. I am no longer suffering from a migraine. I am no longer frustrated with unrelated things. I am fully in my own sane, sensible mind. I am giving this game more negatives to gameplay. I have actually been holding back because that's my normal operating procedure when I'm sick. Just to make sure, right? To make sure I'm not punching down on a game more than I should because I'm not feeling well. Well, having played this game for about 6 hours today, 7, excuse me, hours today. Yeah, no. This is actually a good time for stretches, which is why I'm stretching my hand out right now. It would have been cool if we had Thanatos instead. But for some reason, fiction likes to portray Thanatos as, like, you know, evil death, right? Like, anytime you encounter a character named Thanatos, they're like the master villain of everything. I agree with you, though. That would have worked better. Yeah, Secret of Mana. Metal Combat, for anybody even familiar with that franchise. There's another one I was going to mention, but I can't think of the name of it. Not that people don't do the same thing about Hades. Oh my god, come on! Just trigger. Just do it. Just do it. Just trigger. What's really funny is we have a precedence for the negative I'm about to give this game. How many of you have ever heard of the game Enderal? Now, Enderal is not a current reviewed game, so it's before the Oblivion line. But during that game, we ran into a problem. Quests were time-based, which meant you could only do them at certain times of the day, and there was no wait feature. Which means that while you were playing through that game, if you got to a quest and you wanted to do that quest and it wasn't time, you just had to stand there and wait in real time. Well, technically there's two, Lord Harriman. There's coffee and there's black licorice, but I don't think this is a black licorice game. This is a coffee game. Ugh. Although I'm probably not going to give it the coffee tag. I'm going to give it the storybook tag, because I think that's more higher priority, more accurate. Yeah, I see Lily. Hi, Lily. I guess we could do her thing? Sure, whatever. We're literally doing nothing else right now. I remember where that was. Here. I prefer to only give one tag for readability purposes. The review sheet on the website is already quite crammed as it is. I might give more than one tag on the actual, like, review document, but on the sheet, I'll probably just put storybook. Wow, we're pretty wobbly up here. Look at this. Yeah, no, a lot of people that I hear talk about this pretty much dominantly on the story axis, not the gameplay axis. Which is fine, but, you know, the gameplay sucks. I'm sorry. In my opinion, let me add that proviso. In my opinion, the gameplay sucks, and so I'm just kind of ready to be done with this game. One of my YouTube commenters actually mentioned the theory that they might have only QA'd this game in-house, and if that's true, this is a good example of why you don't want to do that. There's a very clearly guided flow of order in which you're supposed to do events in this game, and if you don't, you could find yourself kind of locked out of things or having to go grind to progress, like we actually had to. And that sucks. And that's the kind of thing that a proper QA team would catch, because they wouldn't automatically just go the projected route. They would kind of do whatever. And then they'd be like, oh, hey, we need to fix that. You know, stuff like that. There's a few other instances like that in this game, I've noticed. But last night, I literally, this is not a joke, put the game down, left it running, had dinner with my family, hung out with my nieces, did the dishes, cleaned the kitchen, took a shower, came back, and that's how much time it took for one of the quests to progress. That's not great. And yes, I am adding that time to the played value when we get there. So in the interest of not losing time, it just occurs to me, let's speed the ship up a little bit really quick here. And okay, we're there. Oh wow, Smurfikins. Where am I going here? The shrine. The shrine. The shrine. Ooh. Oh, it's right here. Alright. It's our annual Colmar visit at Atul's house. The whole family's there. Except me. Look at Uncle Atul. At the grill. Obviously. Look at your face. You were covered from head to toe in barbecue sauce. And it's adorable. Mom's beaming. She's young, but tired. Look at her eyes. Those are the eyes of someone who's not sleeping. Nice job, Stella. Keeping Mom awake all night with your baby tears. I'm actually happy Mom's sleeping right now. She needs the rest. Plus, I get to talk to you all alone. And I have a drink. Alright, let's turn to another page. Something from the middle. Another picture when we were living in France. Gwen's in this one. We were riding our bikes together. You and Gwen would always outpace me, leaving me behind. I guess no one wants their friend's little sister running around them. When I was young, I admired her so much. Remember, she would disappear for months on end and show up out of nowhere. I thought she was so bold and amazing. Mom and Dad loved her. She was some kind of parent whisperer. I guess our home felt like her home. Oh, there's a postcard on the next page. From Japan. Over to Furugawa next. Now, we could just use the fast travel, or... And we're there. I should write that down before I forget it. Hang on one sec. Sorry. This photo album sure makes you look well-traveled, sis. Listen up, because I'm going to read your embarrassing Fabos card. Let me find my famous Stella voice, 1 second. Dear Mom and Dad and Lily, my trip has been amazing so far. I'm even making friends. What a boring thing to say. At this rate, the summer vacation will be gone in a flash. Last weekend I went to Shirakawa-go, to the Toyama Prefecture. I took a tour to visit these beautiful rice paddies. It was an impressive sight. Next to these incredible houses at the bottom of the mountains, was it especially beautiful at night with the glow of the moon. Just tell you, perv. He's an art curator from Germany. He's creating an art exhibition in Nagasaki. The tour was in Japanese, so he helped me with some of the nuances. He gave me his address and invited me to his show. I miss you all. I can't wait for you to visit me in a few months. Stella. P.S. Stay out of my room, Lily. I didn't. Wow, you were so outgoing. I don't remember ever being like that. So full of life. I was always a bit dramatic, let's say. I wonder if you went to see Gustav's expedition. That was his name, right? We never got to go on that trip to see you. Dad got sick at about that time. He had trouble walking. His body was swelling and everything hurt him. I never understood why they kept it from you. They probably knew you'd come back as soon as they told you. To take care of him. I got to see Dad get sicker and sicker. I wasn't able to do anything to help. I still remember your face when you got home. For a second it was like you didn't recognize him. Let's keep going. It's not like you've ever shied away from death. You basically made it your whole world. I'm sure you've got some pictures of when you moved to Montreal. Hey, Valerian. You know, it's honestly impressive the game can handle moving 300 times faster than it's intended to be moved. I'm just editing the RAM live with cheat engines for begins. The speed of the ship is a float value, so you can just edit it live. That's your first Montreal apartment, isn't it? When you moved out of the house to the big city. My big sister striking out on her own. Yeah, that place was such a dump. Sorry, sis. It was. You could decorate it all you wanted. You could still smell whatever your neighbors were cooking. And you could hear them yelling at each other. Your rent was probably so cheap. In the city? Plus, you were all alone. No roommates. Well, not quite alone. You were with Daffodil. Speaking of which, I'm still mad at you for taking the family cat. I don't remember us talking that much during that time. You were busy with work. I was still in high school, not paying much attention. I don't think we had much in common. Except death, maybe. For me, after Dad, I had to do something about it. I was trying to shut it out, but it kept coming anyways. I don't know how you can deal with it constantly. Working at the hospital with people at the end of their lives, around you, all the time. Helping those people who are suffering in front of your eyes. There was Summer. She did not go quick. That cancer, it was cancer, stayed inside her and took its time. It even gave her some hope, but it came back harsher. Mom was devastated. Probably for the best that Rose wasn't around to see it. Rose was so kind-spirited and fragile. Losing her dear Summer would have broken her heart. I remember going to Summer's house with Mom and all those plants and heat. It was like a sauna. She said something about the body being like all living things, especially plants. I just remember being mad and sweating a lot. Then there were the friends you made along the way. That Giovanni and his wife, Astrid. To hear you talk about them, they were basically your adoptive grandparents. And the stories that would come out of their mouths. Cheating, lies, heartbreak, all those headaches. Can you imagine what Giovanni put Astrid through? She was right at his side at the end, even if she had moved on. Even if she found someone else. He was her one and only Gio, forever. They both knew that they only had each other in the end. That's how I want to go out, sis. Holding the hand of one I adore. I think I need a refill. Maybe stretch my legs a bit. I'll be back in a minute. Don't you go anywhere. Hey, Blue F. Alex. I was gonna say that... I thought you were already there. Grey Mist Peaks. Grey Mist Peaks. See if we can make it tonight. I don't think we can. We still haven't had a quest pop, have you noticed? So I'm starting to think that the Charon/Hades is doing this for our benefit theory is getting more and more strong, since everywhere in this particular limbo is based off of us. Oh god, Kira knows. That wouldn't surprise me. We know that the quests are built on that because we've already seen a quest which requires 6 nights to pass. Like, the only thing it tracks is when it turns from night into morning. That's the only thing it measures. So, everything else doesn't matter at that point. I don't remember where this one was. That's right, I remember this. Hey, I'm back. Said to report there were no cute doctors wandering the halls. Look at you, you look so frail. But even on your hospital bed, you're still gorgeous. Well, this whiskey bottle's half empty. Let's just go ahead and say you drank the rest. Remember that phone call you gave me last year? You had to take a sabbatical from work? I had to call the center to learn about it. Yeah, she took a few months off. She got some bad news. What a weird way to learn your sister isn't doing well. So you called me 2 weeks or something after. Maybe 2 in the morning here. Your voice was shaking. I could hear you breathing heavily. Start talking about the trees around you and the air. No. Hi, Lily. No, I'm not doing well. Nothing. Just talking about the trees and the air. You said it was cold. That it felt like death, even over here. I don't even know where here was. I went silent. It went silent. You said you'd be home in a few days. I didn't know what to make of it. Were you sleepwalking? Was that whole thing just a dream? I was scared. You came back and told Mom and me of your diagnosis. And now we're here together. Mom's awake. And I'm awake, and I'm holding your hand. If you can hear me, I love you so much, sis. You're not alone in the woods anymore. We're here, Stella. You'll never be alone. You've never been alone. Well. Okay. Normally that would be a great time to go finish the game, but we're not actually done yet. Don't believe I did, Aunt Diddy. Let's go do that really quick. Jackie has so many quests left. I was actually looking at this. Like, we've got to do... We got to recruit him. And then we've got to do an upgrade to the field quest. And then an upgrade to make him a home. Then we got to upgrade the farm. Then we got to buy a Zen garden. Then we got to get upgrades for his room. And then we can push him along. It moved on from being night. There's the damn flower. So what's a daffodil represent? Or symbolize, or however you want to phrase that. I guess you can only have so many waypoints. Alright, whatever. Now we wait. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to go ahead and wait for the full time. Like, no speeding up. We're just going to wait. And see if the goddamn Jackie quest triggers. And if it doesn't, then I think we have officially reached the point where the Jackie quests are no longer following PFR. And we're going to skip them. Because this is ridiculous. Not a big fan of skipping content like that. But this is ridiculous. Possible, feasible, reasonable, Colin Peluso. All content we stream has to follow all three criteria. If it's not possible, then we can't do it at all, obviously. If it's not feasible, then we don't do it. And if it's not reasonable, then we don't do it. Oh no, see, that would bother me, Malkaiser. So what I'd probably do is leave the game running and go and wander and do other stuff. And finish it up off camera. Yeah. What's funny is I thought Beverly, that's the tiny owl, was done better than Alice, pretty much top to bottom. Better written, better constructed, better spread out. Alice didn't really do much for me, to be honest. But Beverly hit. Of course, Beverly had anaphasia, so whatever. This is, okay, so we're going a little faster than I thought we would. We're already over halfway there. Come on, game. You can do it. I know you can do it. You can do it. Come on. It's okay. I mean, Atul's gone, but no, I haven't looked up anything. I don't have pizza, so here, have, I don't know, nutritious slop. Oh, God. Have a lobster roll. Yeah. The fact that the game hides story behind the art book is what I would generally consider to be not good design. Okay, we'll do this stupid treasure hunt. You've bought yourself a few more minutes, game. Because you notice we're there now. I'm just going to look up where it is, because I don't care. I've already got the document, or the document, the coordinates up, right over here. 54, 52. It's right here. There's nobody on this stupid ship. We are sailing a gigantic cruise ship by ourselves. I really wish the speed hack worked. I think that would help. I guess I could try it again. Let's go ahead and try this. Nope. Try that. Nope. Damn. Alright, whatever. Okay. I'm gonna give it one night. If it doesn't pop the next day, we're gonna cut it. I haven't actually calculated it yet, Blade Jamal. It's not a small amount. So I'm debating between 2 or 3 negatives to gameplay and story integration. What do you guys think? This is specifically for the fact that the gameplay is getting so much in the way of the story. The unprecedented thing we talked about earlier. The fact that the story is being dragged down by the gameplay, which is extraordinarily rare. I mean, what we've been doing for 30 minutes, right? Just waiting. See, that's what I was thinking, Blade Traval. I was kind of hesitant on it because earlier we cheated resources, which meant we were waiting when we shouldn't be. So that was technically grind negatives, not this kind of a thing. But now, like, from everything I understand and know, by this point of the game, we're done. We've done everything. We've built everything. We're just hanging out, waiting for Jackie to get a hold of us. And Daria. Yeah, exactly, ended. And you're not the only person who said something similar. Especially with this endgame stuff. The best part is I can't even alt-tab to do anything. I'm just sitting here waiting. If you have a random question, this is a fantastic time for it. Because we're just kind of stuck here. It will not advance past daytime. It's been daytime for so long. It's just sitting there at daytime. Just sitting there. I could probably beat Mega Man 2 before it turns over into night. I don't remember the difference between boxers and beliefs. My favorite WoW joke? Oh my god, it's now evening. We've only got a time and a half to get where we need to go. Favorite WoW joke? Okay, I don't actually mean this. This is a joke, but... No, I'm not going to say it. I can't think of a WoW joke. I can't think of a WoW joke. That isn't making fun of vanilla, which is what I was going to do. Plus for immersion. Makes you feel like you're in limbo. It's a good one, Lord Harriman. I like that one. Odd cardboard golem. I mean, Blade Travel had the idea earlier that the game has been just getting worse on the gameplay axis. Deliberately, right? So in other words, as the game just gets worse and worse and worse, it's like, come on, get on with it, end the game already. Like, we were capable of ending the game a long time ago. What's a princess from Star Wars preferred spot? I don't know. What is it? I like Blade Traval's WoW joke. The jailer. The Himalayas. Oh god, I remember that, Ross. Just like, you've got to be kidding me. This game has a 5... I've been tempted to watch a speedrun of this game. I'm not going to, but I've been tempted to, just because Holy crap. That's got to be a whole lot of super hyper optimization, followed by standing around for 20 minutes. Which is funny, because I just described the Animal Crossing 100% speedrun. One of these days, it's going to let me sleep. One of these moments, we're going to tick over at the point in time in which it will let me sleep. And then I will go to sleep. Yes! Okay, this is it. This is it. I'm feeling it. We're going to get the Jackie quest. It's definitely going to happen. It definitely doesn't have a requirement of 3 days instead of 1. This is it. This is it. This is it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. So I had a horrible thought. See, from what I've read, what's supposed to happen is someone on the ship is supposed to be like, hey, we've got a, you know, a hanger-on, a stowaway. And then it's like, oh my god, there's a stowaway. Problem is, we only have one person on the ship, and it's Buck. And, you know, it wouldn't actually surprise me if Buck doesn't have a trigger for Jackie. Because Buck's not a real character, right? So, it may never trigger? What in the crap? Oh, Stella. It's not what it looks like. Heck, yeah, I'm living here. I don't have anywhere else to go. I certainly can't go back to that crappy hospital. Not after what happened with Daria. So I sneaked in. This place seemed empty, so I figured it wouldn't hurt anyone. What, it's your friend's house? How was I supposed to know that? Oh, she's not even using it. I bet she's on some fancy vacation, right? Just lounging around in one of her 50 villas. Some people have everything. Well, us mooks have nothing. So you know what? If she wants her house back, she'll have to kick me out herself. That's it. I'll show her that. What? She's... Oh. Crap. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'm talking too much again. Leave me a minute. I'll pack my stuff and get away. I know when I'm not welcome. And what? I can live here? You do that for me even after all I did? It's... well, if you insist, I'll find some spot out of the way. I really don't want to sleep in the streets again. You'll see, I can pay you back by helping out around the boat. Jackie's not a freeloader. I don't need your help. You need mine. Just like old times. And, you know, thanks, Stella. Cool. Give me your next quest now. My patience is not here anymore. Behold the field of my patience. Gaze upon its empty, barren wastes, for how absent it is. No, I don't, Yura. I mean, imagine tomatoes, you know, spaghetti sauce with guacamole. That's just, ugh. Give me your quest. Here, have some food. Have some fried chicken. You're welcome. Now give me your quest. Yeah, my patience has moved on from purgatory. Least favorite character award? I believe, yeah. Oh God, who is the my least favorite character from all the games we've played this year. I'm gonna have to think about that. Oh yeah, I should move the field and farm down, because I know he's gonna do stuff with that. Gale? I mean, that's a good pick. Oh, you know what? Yeah, Pixie. That's a really good pick. Screw Pixie. Hang on. So while we wait, again, let's look at what games we played this year. Let's see. Okay, so we've got Chaos Gate Demon Hunter. Subnautica Below Zero, Dishonored 1. Modern Warfare 1, Modern Warfare 2, Short Hike, Helltaker D1, D2, D3, Dawn of War 1, Dawn of War 2, Thor Warhammer 3, Thomas Was Alone, Mega Man Legends 2, Misadventures of Tron Bonne. You know what? That freaking animal of The Last Guardian. Now moving. Let's see. Firewatch, Kingsfield 4, XCOM 2, Dragon Quest Builders 2, Luigi's Mansion 3, Shovel Knight, Bloodstained Curse 1, Bloodstained Curse 2, Soten, Bloodstained, Ori 1, Ori 2, Shantae 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, Baldur's Gate 3, Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 2, Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh, there you go. Solus, worst character of the year. Stray, the Ace Combats, Arkham Origins, and Arkham City. I'm not sure who I'd pick for worst character of that list. Hey! Actually, I do. Sebastian. Dragon Age 2. Still, this boat is bonkers. It's got so much crap. The kitchen. Individual houses, but not for me. I'm not a patient, remember? A mother blasting cow. Even a garden. What kind of boat has a garden? With real dirt. Where'd you get dirt? Is it some kind of refuse? Is it... Oh, Stella. Do you grow your vegetables in our poop? What? I don't know how that works. Do I look like a farmer? Isn't dirt like poop and half-eaten worms? Anyways, I told you I could help you out, and the field has given me an idea. Follow me. General Solitaire is bad, but I'd still put Sebastian below him. Yeah, I think that's my actual pick. Sebastian was just terrible. He's so terrible I forgot about him until I looked at my own notes. There we are. Field. Now, hush for a minute. Listen. Are all boats this noisy? It really worked better in my mind. You were supposed to hear how silent it was and then think, something's missing here. And I'd be like, you know what's missing? You'd go, no, please tell me, Jackers. And I'd say, bees. You want to add bees. Who literally have a sword up their butt. Well, not literally. Anyway, walking around the field, I thought about my grandfather. He was a kind man. Really, he pretty much raised me. Daddy and Mommy weren't too much in the picture. Pappy Jackie, he had a little farm. Nothing fancy. But he had bees, and they helped with the field, and they give us honey. So that's why I want to contribute. Honey! Alright, get some paper out. So, needed a house. That starts with a hive. That starts with an H. Take some wood, get some other stuff, arrange it just so until... That looks good enough. Cool. Let's go do that really quick. Done. 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 Jaggy. 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 No, no, no. You. You. There you go. What a beaut. As always, great work. Such great work, actually, the bees have already started living in their hive. I remember, bees eat flowers. Well, at least they did at Gramps' place. Maybe they can eat some other stuff? Falafel, honey? I better not mess with the proud art of honey making. Anyway, there's a trick to keeping your bees happy. If you want them to give you honey, keep the mature plants around the hive. When the hive is nice and plump with honey, you just get in there real good. You swipe the sweet, super sticky bounty super quick like. Any questions, just ask. Oh yeah, you know me, I don't need much. I can sleep anywhere, but I've been thinking, you know, it's a bad look. I think you should let me build some kind of staff room. 4 walls and a roof. I'm not a guest here after all. Sure. Scooch it down here a bit. Oh, you actually did it. And it's, very... Yeah, it's pretty much exactly what I asked for, right? I guess I just didn't expect it to be so drab. God damn, Ross. Not that I mind. You should see some of the places I've lived. In comparison, this looks like a 5-star hotel, but, like, more boring. But in a good way. Boring like meditation or reading. Zen? Is that a word? Anyway, thanks a bunch. I'll be able to assist you much better with this little on-call room. Yeah, sure, now give me your next quest. Do it! Give me your quest! Give me your quest! Give me your quest! Give me the quest! Give me the freaking quest or I'll kill you so much! I will kill your face! I will kill your face! Kill, 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 kill. Have some food. Let's try healthy food. You like healthy food, right? Oh, you're not hungry. Well, piss off then, buddy. Nobody likes you. Yeah, let's see what we can got here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Can't improve it yet. Okay, cool. I think it's a flower. A lot of the people, people have plants in them, in their animal forms. Now we play the waiting game. Okay, let's move the ship a few feet. It might change things. You never know. You never know. Let's see here. Oh, wow. So according to the walkthrough, I need to wait till the next prompt, at which point I will then need to wait. Now, supposedly there's the last 2 periods of waiting in his quest arc, but... God damn it! So how many games did we do in those years, Ross? Back to waiting. Yeah, this is hell. This is hell. That's just The game was upset about the fact that I didn't give Baldur's Gate 3 a best game ever made rating. And so I'm just in hell. That's what this is. Oh, quest. Quest. Give me your quest. What the hell? I didn't do nothing wrong, alright? It was these gosh darn little psycho critters. They just lashed out at me. Bunch of lunatics. I'm caring for y'all, alright? You'd be dead if I didn't care for you. I just pump them from smoke and dump them off the boat. Little gosh darn... the bees. I'm doing it again, aren't I? It's Daria all over again. They're just bees. They can't do anything wrong. And Daria, she's just Daria. I don't know why I get like that. Sometimes something happens. Anything. Big noise, someone says something I don't like, or has an attitude, or has a bad attitude. And it gets so overwhelming. It feels like I'm drowning, and I can't breathe, and I can't think. And I just start seeing red, and I barely remember what happened. Yeah? I want to change still. You gotta believe me, please. I don't know how. I thought I could do it by myself, but obviously I'm a chump. I know it. Jackie the Loser. Don't think I haven't heard that one before. Can't do anything right. Always messing up. I need some time alone. I can't talk to you right now. And now, waiting period number 2. I mean, we probably will hit the Marios this year. So that's another, 10 games? Just plunked onto 2023. And 2020 having so few makes sense, because the Oblivion line was, October? So that's 22 games in October, November, and December. Which is not exactly shabby. Yeah, I was going to say... Jesus, Jackie. And yeah, 2021. 14 games, my bad. So that'll bring us up to a couple more. 50, 63, I can count. I may even get caught up a little bit. I should mention I decided to increase my rates, by the way. It's kind of a test bed scenario. So it is also a variable thing. In other words, it's not like I just raised the price. Actually, what I did was I added an entirely new formula to the formula that determines the priority cost per run. Some of you probably don't know this, but every run actually has a formula that determines its priority, and that changes things based on whether it's a streamination or a game or whatever. A couple other factors which I'm not going to tell you about. But I could probably sleep. So what I did was I adjusted the formula slightly in a way that will hopefully fix it. I'm just trying stuff out, right? Like, I'm just being really honest about this. I'm just trying stuff out. And we'll see how it goes. And yes, the streaminations rate went up early this year. Right about when we put the streaminations on hold. Oh, thank God. He's got a quest. Get me on with it. Hey, Stella. We need to have a talk. I'm not doing good. Like, not at all. I know I act tough and all, but truth be told, I don't think I've ever been doing good. You know, you really do get on my nerves sometimes. Always so happy or caring, just sparkly. I don't know how you do it. I've seen those people you care for. I know them because I cared for them too. And yeah, sure, some of them are nice and all. But most of them, pardon my language, they're assholes. Nitpicky, demanding, rude. But everything seems to just glide over you. Some old cuckoo yells at you because their pudding's the wrong color, and you just smile softly, gently, always. Then you magically fix the situation. You're always the first to arrive, last to leave, and I've never heard you bad-mouthing a patient. As for me, I need help. Whenever I try to get better on my own, I wind up sliding back into a dark place. And I'm so sick of being angry all the time. I think it's time I stop kidding myself. I'm not a caretaker. I can't even take care of myself. So, guess you have a new patient now. Sorry to be a burden. Not that I know of any other way to live. So now the hard thing's been said. My room's a little bare, don't you think? Could you make some stuff? I'm not sure the naked jail cell's the way to go. When I think of something, I'll just ask you. No straight, no games. For the moment, though, should be like some posters or something. I can't stand the concrete walls anymore. I need them covered. I feel like I'm getting cabin fever in here. I'm almost at the make a girlfriend out of mashed potatoes point right now. That's a point? Don't answer that. I got your back, Jackie, because I have infinite goddamn resources. I thought it would help, but yeah, it really doesn't. I don't need to hang in there, whatever that means. I certainly shouldn't be proud like a tiger. Are tigers proud? Like, at all? Nah, lack of pride's certainly not the problem. I'm selfish is what it is. I just think of myself. I act rashly and I wind up hurting people. Dude, you were an orderly. Orderlies aren't selfish people. Like, I'm not a fan of you as a character, but... Do you know what kind of garbage an orderly has to go through on a daily basis? Oh, that's right, you do. Hurting a lot of people, hurting them bad, and then every enough try to make it better, it's too late. This crap, it sticks, and when you try to brush it away, you just wind up smearing it. You're just stuck with it, and there's nothing more to it. Oh, Jackie. Yeah, I don't think I can ever get over it. I really thought the posters would help. Turns out they just make me feel terrible. Might be good. Maybe I deserve to be terrible. No, don't make that face. I'm serious, you know? Okay, got another idea. I think I might need to focus on something else. You know, check out a Hotel Jackie for a while. I was thinking of a plant, but I'm sure I just kill it. So how about something that can't be killed? Like a sand garden. Like meditation. Yeah, sure. Oh, whoops. Oh, a stone garden. Kind of surprised, actually. I didn't think you'd go through with it. It's kind of silly, isn't it? Anyway, let's see what we're working with here. Sand is nice, got a cool color. Very fine, has some texture to it. And the stones are very pleasant. They've got a nice weight, very stone-like. Even the little wooden rake is all pretty. It's all very soothing. My dad had a little sand garden in his office. Just like that, but much smaller. I always wanted to play with it, but he didn't let me. I guess that's the real reason I've asked you for one. Just to get back at him. But you know, he deserved it. The man, he was okay. I'm doing it again. I'm lying for no goddamn reason. Mom and Pops were okay. They had their issues, sure, but I'm not messed up because of them. No, that one's on me. I don't know why I keep telling these tall tales, like the one about my grandpa. Truth is, I barely knew him. I saw him once a year, and when I was old enough, he tried to teach me about bees. When I was a dumb teenager, I didn't care. And then he died. So now I'm a dumb adult who knows nothing about bees. I guess I want to believe my childhood messed me up. Otherwise, I have to own up to my own crappy behavior. Maybe that's just who I am. Crappy and broken. I think this is our first straight-up depression case, guys. Thanks for the garden. I'll see ya. He is a hyena. And considering all the animals have been specifically chosen, that feels appropriate for someone who thinks so little of himself. Hyenas are seen as coarse and unpleasant, and they are, what do they call it? Scavengers. Scavengers. Carrion feeders. Oh, oh, oh. Stella, I have something else to ask you. I think this might be one thing I'm missing. You know, I never went to school. Well, I mean, I did, but I dropped out of high school. So I figured maybe the problem is I'm not smart enough. I got all this energy, but I don't know what to do with it because I was never taught. That's an easy problem to solve. I just need to get smarter. And the best way to do that is with books. I didn't care for them when I was a teenager, didn't have the patience, but now I'm a serious adult. I'm sure I can make it super easy. Could you get some for me? Sure, Jackie. Yeah, starting to really feel the depression on Jackie here. The name of the next and last quest is Depth of the Pit. Oh, books. Yeah, sure takes me back. Maybe I'd have turned out differently if I stayed in school. When I dropped out, my parents kicked me out of the house. No, they didn't kick me out. Not right away, anyway. I just spent the next couple of years freeloading. I don't even remember what I did with my free time. Nothing, probably. They were pretty nice about it, but after a while we started arguing, like, a lot. Over nothing. And then I moved out. I was just too proud, and we pretty much stopped talking. So I guess they didn't kick me out at all. You know the rest of the story. I needed a job. Hospital was so understaffed that they hired anybody. What a decision that was. I better get into these books. Thanks, Stella. Yeah. Sure. C4 is 222 negative 20. I can't believe this, but I'm probably going to add a story positive for Jackie. They're doing a really good job of writing someone who has pretty classic clinical depression. Depression. The feeling I feel right now. Waiting for Jackie's last quest to trigger. Yeah, how not to design a video game, Mr. Red. Doesn't say random. He has no talk thing. There's no way to talk to him to progress it. Anything? Anything? Bueller? Bueller? Yeah, this is the last quest that we are doing in the game. His quest technically keeps going for a while, these little random quests, but near as I can tell, there's nothing to them. Like, we just did number 4. There's a 5, a 6. Oh, well, okay, there's just a 6. And they're neat little things, but, like, we're not doing those. We're just waiting on Jackie. So, back to our primary gameplay loop. Actually, no, we're caught up, Blades of All. Unless I missed something just now. If I'd known I was supposed to bring a book, play this game. I really could have beat Mega Man 2 by now. And probably Mega Man 5 as well. Maybe Mega Man 3. That one can get rougher when we get to the... I can't think what they're called. The Doc Robot stages. Yeah, this might be the most no replay game I've ever played. Well, maybe not the most. God, at this point, I'm not even going to finish before the end of the stream. Like that, we're starting to get to the point where that's a real possibility the longer this goes on. That's true. I tend to forget about Franbo. On purpose. No, you're right. Franbo is worse than this. That's just... I'm never touching that again. Ah, shoot. Where'd he go? In his house? Nope. That does sound pretty terrible, Mr. Red. Where has he actually lost him? Oh, there is. You got a quest for me? Maybe? Old buddy, old pal? I got you a nice meal. Enjoy. We all know eating good food helps people with chemical depression, right? Come on, Jackie, please. Let me end this game. I'm begging you. I am begging you. No, it doesn't help at all. That's what the joke was, Mr. Red. Nutrition, that is to say, health, can help with clinical depression. But a really common problem is that people who have clinical depression don't have a particularly good diet. For a lot of reasons. Economic standing, or falling into comfort foods, which trigger certain chemical reactions, which don't help. Blah, blah, blah. So that can be bad. Like sitting down with... You've heard of the cliche of sitting down with a bowl of ice cream. That's not actually a cliche. That's a real problem, and that absolutely makes it worse. That's why I gave him a nice meal just now. And yeah, it's a spiral thing. You have less energy and less motivation because your overall health has gone down, and that makes you less likely to take care of yourself, which makes your health go down, which makes your energy go down, which makes you less likely to take care of yourself. It is an absolutely vicious cycle. Jackie, please, for the love of God. I'm just stalking him at this point. You need anything, Jackie? Jackie, we have almost just crossed the map without speeding up the ship while I've been waiting for you. Okay, fine. Have some alone time. Here, that was some physics. Did you see that? Here, watch this. Woo! Oh god, I've lost my mind. I was the insane one all along. Woo! 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 Okay, so yeah, we just crossed the freaking map without speeding it up, waiting for this jackass, and it's still midday. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Ed, this is your show now. Go be entertaining. Wait, why is someone talking about Mega Man X4? It was really funny, played it all. Woof, 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 Anditty. Something's wrong. There's a noise out there. I have to go deal with the noise. Let me go deal with the noise, Anditty. Woof, woof, woof. Someone do me a favor. Go Google when Mega Man X7 came out. I don't know, Mr. Ed. You do like Lotro. Sorry. I shouldn't do that. 2003. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, God, I would have been 21 at that point. Or 22? Somewhere in that range. And I know exactly where I was living. I was freshly recovering from the whole bad times. The first bad times. First of 3. And, I remember being like, oh my god, there's a new Mega Man X game. That's so awesome. I'm so looking forward to it. No, the car accident was 2005. The homelessness was 2002. Anyways, so I was still recovering, but I was on my own, and I started having, oh god, I can't even think of the words. Disposable income. I started having disposable income again. I was like, yeah. And so I bought a game called Mega Man X7, and I was like, sweet. This is great. I love Mega Man. I love Mega Man. What the crap is this garbage? Oh my god, I returned to that game. I think I told you this story when I was streaming it. I returned to that game the day off. Went right back to the electronics boutique. I was like, yeah. Can I get another game, please? Party of 4 people. You have a close combat tank with soldier weapons, an archer, a dagger wielder, a 4th member, but only in melee. Cannot be a mage. Well, the Shaolin monk and martial artist is a really good choice there, Czar. You could also go with someone who's like a berserker kind of a situation. You know, get someone with a nice big 2-hander kind of a deal. You can also go with someone who's kind of like one of those in-betweeny things, like the chakrams. So they're half melee and half ranged. Something like that. Don't think Mega Man X7 had any passion behind it. No. Eight did. Jackie, I'm trying not to be harsh towards you, but get off your lazy ass and give me your quest! I'm suffering from depression. I don't care at this point in time. You're already dead. Command mission. Ah! I'm gonna go ahead and be harsh here. You're already dead, Jackie. So that goes back to that theory, and I don't remember who said it. One of my YouTube commenters mentioned that this game was QA tested in-house, and yeah. In other words, it was not properly QA tested, and frankly, I agree with that completely. Yeah, let's sleep the night. Let's see if morning brings any changes. And if that doesn't, I don't know. Any games I want to play on a list? Oh yeah, like 40 Eternus. I have a list on my phone, and then another list on a document on my computer. And then there's Lore's list on the website. Mr. Red's theme. Okay, so, you remember we were talking about, some of you actually probably don't know this, something I've been debating for the better part of about 3 years, actually, the debate goes back to Oblivion, is whether or not songs should qualify for positives. Now, I argued myself down on that point, but I never quite let go of that thought in the back of my mind. And as we went through games, I kept running into games where I thought, but then I would argue myself down again. Until finally, bit by bit, a few people started saying, oh, maybe songs should get positives. Maybe songs should get positives. And I'm at a point now where I feel confident enough in my review system and in my reviewing to be like, you know what? Yeah, no, let's go ahead and pull the trigger. And what finally triggered it was Ace Combat 5. Blade Cheval suggested one for the song Unsung War was specifically the song. I can tell you the name of it. And so with that damn burst, I went ahead and sat down and started thinking about all the songs that would get a positive and a negative of the ones we've reviewed so far. Pretty easy thing to do because, again, it's been in my head this whole time. And I've got a pretty defined, or rather total lack of defined, set of requirements in my head for what would be required in order to qualify, right? For a song positive. So here's the question I ran into. Is like, should we allow for multiple positives and negatives like we do for everything else, right? So in other words, should there be such a thing as a triple positive and a triple negative song? Now, I'm not going to ask you that question because I already asked like 15 people that question, and the overwhelming response was, yes, we do think that there should be such a concept. The biggest problem was coming up with a hypothetical ceiling and floor. What's a triple positive song? What's a triple negative song? Okay. Now, triple positive took me 3 seconds to come up with. Dancing Mad, Final Fantasy VI. Easy explanation. And if you don't know the song, don't worry about it. But, like, it's really easy to see why that's a triple positive song, right? Triple negative was a lot harder. And honestly, me and several of my friends and family members and viewers all sat down and were just bashing our heads trying to come up with a triple negative song. So here it is. It works weirdly well, doesn't it? It's actually two terrible songs from two completely unrelated franchises that I sat down and timed so that they would line up with each other. Yeah, the bass line is from King's Field 4, and the upper thing is from The Basement from Resident Evil 1 Remaster. Yeah, by complete accident, I heard both of them together, and I was like, hang on, because I am actually an editor and a composer, a remixer. So I was like, hang on, I can make that work. So there we go. Triple negative song. Joking aside, the Basement is going to be a triple negative song. That's our floor. Couldn't think of another one. Couldn't come up with another song that I think qualifies as a triple negative song. But that goddamn Basement song is terribad. It's so, like, that's how you know it's a triple negative, because there's no debate, right? There's no no. The moment you hear that song, it's like triple negative, bam, just like that. That's how you establish a floor. Yes, Andity, but only, like, I'm actually being pretty harsh about my requirements. Like, you might think I just dropped 50 positives on each Mega Man game for their songs, but I didn't. I'm really, really harsh about specifics. So only very... Like I said, I've got definitions in my head for it, which I don't know how to define back out to you. But the simplest and easiest way I can say is, if I have listened to 10 seconds of a song, I should already know, like that, if it's a positive or a negative song. Just like that, I should already be aware of it. It can be debated into specifics afterwards, but if I don't have that immediate reaction, it's probably not one. Thank you, Korgoth. Always appreciate the support. I will jot that down for nothing! So, he's still in bed. Okay. Give me your quest. 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 That lamb right now is me in real life. Well, the definition I have, Blade Taval, is it has to be a really, really good song in gameplay and in story. It cannot simply be an excellent song, and it cannot simply be an appropriate song. It has to be both. A lot of you, for example, were suggesting several songs from FF14, which I just was like, nope. Immediately, nope. No offense, obviously. But because a lot of them were a lot more significant on the story axis than they were on the gameplay axis, metaphorically speaking. But I think we do have the most songs from FF14. In fact, I know we do. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 songs from FF14. So I wrote down names, so I hope these help. Flows in the Distance, Who Brings Shadow, Brute Justice, Revenge of the Horde, The Worm's Tale, A Long Fall, Eternal Wind, Solid Ishgar, Weight of the World, Dynamis, Tsukiyomi, all three of them, and The Final Day. Oh, I know the feeling, Umbral Magnus. Trust me. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Just at this point, whatever, you know. Okay. Okay. Which one is with hearts aligned? Just remind me. Delete the house. Oh, phase 2 of the bus. I think that's included. It was the idea there. I don't like flow. I've never liked flow. I know. I'm the weird one there, but every time someone mentions flow for a thing, I just kind of, like, quietly, like, yep, it's the best song ever made. And then I just kind of walk away from that. Omega's theme, so Omega's final theme doesn't do anything for me. And Omega's first theme is covered by A Long Fall, aka the twinning. So Omega's kind of covered. Damn it, Malkaiser. I knew it! I knew I shouldn't have been honest. Listen, the Beatles suck, okay? Alright, there. Got it out. Alright. See you around, Eternus. Yeah, at this point, we may not even play Dragon's Dogma tomorrow. Wah, wah. I'm joking, but I'm kind of not. This is a little on the ridiculous side. Also, I'm irritated because the walkthrough I'm using lied to me. It's like, oh yeah, that's the last the weight section. Okay, cool. Nope. We had to have the turbo weight section. It's like the final ultra optional boss weight section. Hell, I'm just waiting for someone to be like, dinner's ready, and I'm like, well, neither of them are remakes, Korgoth, but I am looking forward to playing both ports when they do come out. In fact, I've already bought both of them. Is nothing 4 high? I guess not. That's 6, that's 3, that's 5. That's 3, that's 3. What an awkward shape. Alright, whatever. We'll do this then. Yes, I'm just playing Tetris. Shut up. What do you want from me? I've got nothing to do. Well, it might qualify for a remaster, Blade Cabal, but I am reasonably certain. I am absolutely certain that Paper Mario 2 is just a port. At the best, it's a decent remaster, I guess I should say. So never mind, sorry, I shouldn't say that. But neither of them are remakes, and that's the important part. I get irritated by marketing using the word remake when it doesn't mean it. Looking at you, Last of Us 2 Remake. Also known as Port. A proper remake of those games would be awesome, but, you know. Well, no, by all accounts, RE4R is actually a remake, just like RE2R was. So those are remakes. Those get that title. Where's his house? I've actually lost his house and all this nonsense. There it is. You got deleted. Well. I'm gonna stop being this fancy here. Looks like time isn't moving while I'm doing this either, which means I'm actually wasting my time. So that sucks. Oh, nope, never mind. Time just moved forward. Hey, hey! I could have been playing pointless Tetris this entire time. You have a quest for me, Jackie? Jackie. Jackie. Camera has no idea what to do with that. Okay, we could try that. We could try that. Of course I'm nowhere near anything right now. But that's okay, that's okay. We can make this happen. We can make this happen. We have the power of warp speed. Paper Mario 2, Gorgoth. There's no question there. None. Holy crap, it worked. Thank you, Scumlord. Jesus Christ. Would not have even occurred to me. Okay, okay, okay. Let's beat the game. I'm in a bad way, Stella. I don't know how you can stand the sight of me. I can't even stand myself. The books, I hate them. They're just a load of apologetic bullcrap. They all say the same thing. Be the change you want to see in the world. Ask for forgiveness. It's always time to be better. Do you think I can get better? Do you think I deserve forgiveness? Yeah. Yeah, I figured you'd say that. Little doe-eyed Stella. You're smart, but you're an idiot. People don't change. Know why? All these books, they say you can change by acting different. They're all looking forwards into the future, but the future doesn't exist. It's a whole bunch of nothing. Bag of lies we tell ourselves so we can be happy. In comic books, the heroes forgive the villain and then he joins their team, and everything's good forever. We conveniently forget the fact that they raised a whole city. They're genocidal maniacs, but it's okay, because of forgiveness. Real life ain't like that. People are made up of all the things they've done. Good or bad, doesn't matter. Same for everybody. You can't ever change your past, no matter how much you hate it. You just gotta own up to it. And what if you can't? Nothing. That's what. Listen, I'm sick of it. I give up. It was a fun ride. Actually, it was crap. Just give me a holler when we get to the Everdor. I'll get out of everyone's way. New quest, Depths of the Pit. I'm gonna chop off the guessing game basically now. If you have not gotten in your guess, this is a good time to do it. Oh, hey, Stella. Time, huh? I cleaned up a bit. Might as well leave the place tidy. Found this old suitcase, so I packed my stuff. But I guess I don't need it anymore. It kind of feels silly. Well, I'll just leave it here. You ready to do this? Alright, I'll be in the tender. Hey, Stella. I know it's a bit late, but I wanted to thank you for taking care of me. You know, on the boat. I know I didn't deserve it. Maybe that's the difference between you and me. You don't care about all that. You don't judge. I don't want to sound mean, but you're simple like that. You see someone who needs help, and you help them. No questions asked. No payment expected. That's just how you are. And you didn't try to stop me when I said I wanted to leave. Thanks for respecting that. I remember when I started working at the hospital. People kept telling me how great and noble I was for doing it. I was happy to take the compliment. I felt proud. I even started to believe it. You know, I worked in that hospital for 15 years. Jesus Christ. I'm not trying to make any excuses, but never seen my bosses. Not once. Just an endless parade of supervisors and managers. Half a box of donuts for the night staff on New Year's Eve. There was a book, you know, in the books you gave me. It was about myths and stuff, like old-ass stories. One of the book's chapters was about the afterlife, things that happen after people die. One of the stories, there was a river, and if you drank from it, you'd forget everything from your life. Just blank slate. Poof. Isn't that crazy? There was this other place with a weird name, like Shoal? Something like that? It's kind of like hell, except not really. No fire, no pitchforks. That's where dead folk go. Not just the bad ones. Everybody. And in the Shoal, I remember that everybody's equal. There's no comfort. Doesn't mean it's uncomfortable. There's just nothing. Nothing good, nothing bad. And you're shielded from light and from judgment. The dead go there to be forgotten by the living. They also forget and turn to dust. Until there's nothing left. Just dust and forgetfulness everywhere and forever. Can you imagine that, Stella? Dust and forgetfulness. What a thought. Yeah, I'm thinking Jackie killed himself. Yeah, okay, we're there. Yeah, bring it in. See you on the other side, Stillers. Or not. Get around, Jackie. You deserved better. From this point onwards, there's no turning back. Well, that has nothing to do with anything yet, did he? Not that I'm chastising you. It feels kind of strange to have a character whose entire shtick is clinical depression. And then, oh yeah, and they died in a car wreck. No, Mr. Red. Yeah, that tracks.
Flowing.
That's super copy wronged. We're not even gonna mess with that. No, this is bleak. I'm guessing those are friends and relatives of the creators, if I were to guess. Alright, I should get you some music while I do this. I'm going to do this as quickly and efficiently as I can, because this ran on extraordinarily long. So forgive me for not being as verbose as I usually would be right now. Anybody like Mega Man music? Let me just completely destroy the tone here really quick. $31-hour game, by the way, with cheats. Way, way, way too long. I stand by what I've already said. This should be, at absolute most, a 10-hour game. I honestly think it should be a 5-hour game. Eight hours? Yeah, I could see 8 hours working. Now we're going to go ahead and give that third negative there. And we're going to give a third negative here. I feel bad, I really do. But I am not in the habit of lying to make someone feel better. I don't know, maybe that's a me problem. Yeah, we're doing the auto as quickly as I can, Ross. I'm trying to change the tone because, Jesus Christ. I'm honestly a little angry. Like, what was the goddamn point of all that? It felt like someone walked up to me and said, "Hey, death sucks," and then just walked away. I have a saying where something is either the beginning or the end of a sentence. The beginning of a sentence is when you start with something and then you can develop it. The end of a sentence means that's the conclusory point. So, no matter what happens before, death sucks, end statement, and there's nothing else. Exactly, vulgarity. Probably Yura. People like to cry, and that's logical, weirdly enough. It makes sense. And I bet there are plenty of people who enjoy this game pretty much entirely because of the tearjerker aspect of it. I'm going to do something weird. Even though it's already on the strategy management playlist on YouTube, I'm going to give this its own genre in the spreadsheet. And I'm never going to update it because I'm never going to play another game in this genre. This is a time waster game. That is what this is. That's not actually a joke. It's not even a dig. We talked about this earlier. This is a time waster game. No, Cookie Clicker is, ironically, a clicker game. To my knowledge, none, Mike Camano. Although, I didn't think this one was like that either. If you remember Friday, I mentioned I didn't know what genre this is going to be. Oh, that's a good point. It's probably actually an idle game, not a clicker game, my bad. Is this the song I want? Yep, that's the one. You're the only person we actually helped. Alright, whoops, no. There we go. I will admit I'm also a little bit irritated at this whole game. For a reason I'm not going to give a negative for. But it's like this. This game wasted my time. Time is, of course, the most precious resource to me. And it's the one thing you can't get back, no matter what you do. And, naturally, that also puts me closer to death, the inevitable end of everything. Which I am now closer to thanks to a game that wasted my time talking about the inevitable end of death. Gee. Thanks. I did give it negatives for wasting my time, but you get my point. I'm not going to give it a negative for the fact that a game... Like, imagine a game walks... Picture this for a second. Imagine someone walks up to you and punches you in the gut and says, "Wow! Doesn't it suck when you get punched in the gut?" Yeah. And then it punches you in the gut one more time. Then it walks away. I mean, I am always rushing through games, by which I mean I'm never rushing through games. I always toss that criticism out the window. Actually, the game I was thinking of was Spec Ops: The Line. There's a game that punches you in the gut and then tells you doesn't it suck to be punched in the gut. And I hate to compare this game to Spec Ops: The Line because that game is crap, but here we are. Hi, Braglin. And then, yeah, then you use Willie Pete on everybody. Yeah, could someone do me a favor and look up Spec Ops: The Lion's score? I'm pretty sure it was 0, but could someone verify for that, please? Oops, these are negatives. It is straight 0. Yep, okay. Thought so. Yeah, I've actually covered Spec Ops: The Line. That's a good line, Korgoth. Although you'll notice that's also not the end of that sentence. No, the end of that sentence is completely ruining the trilogy by going into the Scourging of the Strider. Which I will maintain until the day I die, which is never, of course, that was a huge mistake in The Lord of the Rings. Much prefer the movies, which just completely skip over the Scourging of the Shire. Hey guys, replayability? That's true, the movies are also superior because there's no Tom Bombadil. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you, Korgoth. I do appreciate you. I don't want to kick a game while it's down, but I would like to argue a near unprecedented negative for replayability. Something we have only ever given to a game once before ever. Because I feel like the unique nature of the game and the tremendous time-wasting nature of it is actually antithetical to replaying. I don't mean the roaming stuff. I mean the true time-wasting. The nonsense that we had to go through towards the end there. Which there was no skipping, no avoiding, no presenting, no fixing. I'm only going to give the one negative. But alright. Wait, what song are we on? That was the idea, yeah, Blade Taval. It's actually a good question, Umbral Magnus. I would say either the first or the second reboot, but not the third reboot. And I don't remember which those reboots were at. Does anyone remember when the reboots were exactly in Mortal Kombat? I feel like it was 9. I feel like it was Armageddon and 9 were the two reboots. The first two. Obviously 1 is the third reboot. Actually, you want to hear my boss song? I do. I have a boss song. Because, of course, I'm a Dorcas who have actually thought about this stupid thing. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Actually, I have several boss songs, but let's not get into that. Gotta have a multi-phase fight, right? So we'll go with this one. We'll just have you have the one, which is this one. I'm gonna leave this quiet because this song is gonna get loud. This is phase 2 of the fight, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I know this isn't really organized all that well. Like I said, this is phase 2. This is me with tri-wielding axes. Yes, tri-wielding. One of them is being rotated through the air periodically. And every time I catch, before I catch it, I have to toss another one into the air. Then catch the third one, and then toss, and then catch. So I'm juggling while I'm fighting. No, I think that counts as tri-wielding. A 3-pronged staff? I mean, that's not my style. I prefer a nice, big battle axe. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Okay, so I was actually wrong. I'm sorry. That was phase 4. Was the song you just listened to. My bad. Anyone want to hear phase 1? Bit of a noise warning. I call phase 1 the monster. It actually is from Metroid Prime. It's actually a mix, but whatever. They're all mixes. All of it. I would have done all of it, Lord Harrimont, if not for the fact that the game does what it's doing right now. You notice the game is frozen while I'm alt-tabbed. So, I didn't do any of it. That's why this is taking so damn long. I do apologize. Music, no, music is under gameplay, that's correct. Throwing me there for a second, Hero. So once you manage to push through the monster, well, then you gotta start dealing with the Berserker. You ready for the Berserker? This is another noise warning. Two guesses how this face goes. So, the idea is, Phase 1 is kind of a typical boss fight. A lot of big, sweeping hits, it's very Dark Soulsy, right? It's all about just kind of enduring it. Phase 2 is the, alright, hope you're paying attention, kid. The tempo ramps way up, but it also lasts much, much less time. But if you get hit in the Berserker phase, you're probably dead. Then you hit Phase 3. Phase 3 is a DPS race. You have to defeat him before the song finishes. He's actually not doing any damage to you at all this whole phase. He's just standing there. Exactly, Blade Tavo. And if you didn't kill him, you lose the fight. If you survive, as in if you did enough damage, then you enter what I call the bonus round. That's actually Phase 4, which you've already heard. Phase 4, he's actually invincible. You cannot defeat him. The whole idea of Phase 4 is bonus points. Okay, and I did just finish the audit, so I actually finished it in time. Go figure. Of course there's checkpoints. I mean, duh. Who do you think's designing this fight? Someone other than me? Alright. Oh, wrong song. That is plus 10 to story. Minus 18 to gameplay. And immediately I can tell you where that golden number is going to lie. So let's do the math. For whatever it's worth, I feel bad about that. I don't disagree with it, I just feel bad about it. $31-hour game. 10 pluses to story, which is 0.3 pluses per hour, and a ratio of 70%. Average. 18 negatives to gameplay. That's half a negative an hour. And a ratio of 26%. That's terrible. Giving us a golden number of negative. Can I get a drum roll, please? Negative 4.24. That's down there with Quest for Glory 3, Beyond Good and Evil, Coteries of New York, Dragon Quest 2. It's not great. Where's the guessing sheet? I have it up somewhere here. Looks like it's going towards Blade Terval. Also, I want you to know that a few people guessed in the hundreds for this game. And that honestly makes me really sad. Because of course they guessed in the hundreds, right? Like, I mean, think about it. This is such a beloved game. Yeah, look at the reviews. This game has an 89 on Metacritic, for Christ's sakes. Korgoth, I didn't say properly thank you. Thank you. If you, you never told me what you wanted to put those towards, though, Korgoth, if you don't mind answering. Oh, I'm gonna get... I don't want to see the YouTube comments on this. Do I see why people love it? Yes. But I'm kind of with Ann Diddy. I've said this before, and I'll say this again. I think a lot of people just kind of mentally eject the parts they don't like about a work. Show, movie, game. I did this too. Past tense. I had to specifically work at removing that from myself. You know, it's easy to look at GTA 5, for example, and just say, GTA 5 is amazing. No, GTA 5 still made mistakes. It still has that last act problem, right? So this is also true on the inverse, by the way. Because for things we like, we remember the parts we like. For things we don't like, we tend to remember the parts we don't like.
you've probably heard me give that little speech of name something good from Phantom Menace. The reason why is because most people don't remember the parts of Phantom Menace that they like, unless they're prompted to. Because Phantom Menace was a crap film. So they only remember the bad, the outliers. Like I said, the ups and the downs, depending on if it's something you ended up liking or something you didn't like. And you're right, this is a rather unique game. And people like unique stuff. It's also an indie game, looks nice, and has good music. People tend to gravitate towards those things. But, and I'm going to be as absolutely brutally honest as I can be here, those things do not make a good game. This is not a good game. It's got some excellent story elements. That's still a plus 18 to story. Which is, or excuse me, a plus 10, excuse me, a plus 10 to story, which is not shabby. But that's all I got. That's a good point, Andity. How many people who have reviewed this game do you think played all 35 hours of this game? Tomorrow, yeah, Ross. Tomorrow, we're going to play some Dragon's Dogma. I don't know what to expect walking into that, but it'll be something other than this. I'll see you guys.